Alright. I think I'm ready. I don't know. Make sure everything's open. Yeah, somebody's gonna run Suikoden IV someday. Alright, where's my notes? Notes, alright. Alright, let me find my thing. Okay, I think this is it. Alright, might as well get started. Yeehaw! Let's get this show on the road. Alright. What? No. There we go. Yeah, you don't have to win this fight, and it's a lot faster to surrender and lose, so I just did that. And this battle just auto ends after 4 turns, so just defend through it. But if you take the tutorial, you have to follow Snow's instructions, and it's just like, here's how to fight, here's how to use an item, and here's how to combo. And since this is New Game Plus, we're bringing the heat. Alright, bringing the heat. Let's go.
Let's pay close attention to my swordsman.
Alright, the heat's been brought. Yeah, I like the Snow can equip Venus gear, even though he's male. I think this will probably take around 5 hours. I am using hard drive loader because I don't have a physical copy of the game anymore, which probably makes it an hour faster than it would be on disc. So on disc it would be like 6 hours. Also, I hope everybody gets used to this running animation. Not only are you going to see a lot of it, but it's going to get even funnier later on. Because they just took like the jogging animation and they just sped it up. And since this is New Game Plus, we can skip all the cutscenes. So that's the main reason why it's New Game Plus. If I can talk to this person. Alright, and then we have to talk to our bozo friends. And then we gotta go trigger the girl that's missing. Yeah, this is my first run, if you couldn't tell by the fact that I'm already really bad. Now we gotta go find the guy. We're gonna fight all these randoms because There's a part later on where Laszlo has to be a specific level to advance the story. So, any battles we get into here with just 2 people we want to fight to help him get some extra levels. That's cool. They dodged everything. He's already level 2, that's good. Yeah, normally, if you play this like your first playthrough, you probably want to go, like, if you want, you can go back and get some of your night buddies to join your party for this part, but in New Game Plus, it's faster just to go in with Laszlo and Snow. Well, you don't just stream and, like, viewers show up. It's just like, I don't know how to explain it, because I don't know how I got viewers either. I just had viewers show up all of a sudden. It's like, all right. Kinda got lost for a second. Alright, so if you played this game before, you know that later on you're going to get exiled, and 2 of your night buddies join you, and the other 2 don't join till like way later. And I guess it's like whatever 2 you use for a specific part. We're just going to use Kenneth and Jewel the whole time, because those are the 2 we want to carry over. Alright. We want to fight until Laszlo gets to level 4. Once Laszlo gets to level 4, I think we're set. I'm gonna fight one more battle, and then I'll fight 2 more battles. Three and 5 are really long. That's like the major reason not to do it. Now, we want to give them Ogre Gear as well. Ogre Gear gives you a lot of strength, and it imbues Fury status, which gives you even more strength. So for New Game Plus, we just ported over like a bunch of sets of Ogre armor. Alright, now ideally with these 3 fights, we're gonna get level 5. So let's hope that happens. I don't know about this fight. Yeah, it's not too good. We might have to fight a 4th battle, which kind of wastes some time, but we do what we gotta do. Yeah, that's a good one. Alright, if I can fight that battle again, that'll be great. Otherwise, we're gonna have to fight an additional one. Alright, good. The good thing is about if we get level 5 off the 3, we can automatically port back. We don't have to sail back. Now we have to sail to middle port to get the special job. Like, you can't advance the story until you get the special job. Yeah, you make ogre armor with Adrian. Making a new game plus save for a speedrun is kind of a pain because you have to farm up a bunch of materials for it. But you do what you gotta do. Sailing hitboxes are already making their presence known. So we talked to him. He wants us to kill the damp hairball, and now we gotta go get the damp hairball, which could take, like... I've had it take 2 battles, and I've had it take like 8. So we'll see how it goes. We're just gonna sail in a circle until we get it. Oh, we got it! Okay, I didn't know you could get it this early. Neat. I think it's a first for me. We gotta come back to him, get the reward, and then head back to Roswell. And get into a battle. Yeah, that hairball was a lot faster than I was expecting. An optional thing I could have done was when I got to Middleport, I could have tempered Laszlo's weapon because he has a duel later on with Brando. But I haven't really tested to see how much faster it is, so I'm just gonna stick with the route that I have for the time being. Like, it probably makes you a lot stronger, but I haven't actually done it, so I don't really want to mess with the route that I've already done. At least not without testing. Alright, now Armada's gonna lead us into a trap. Alright, this part's kind of weird, because when you're ready to set sail, you have to go talk to Armada, but you have to, like, go out here, get Snow to leave the party, and then you have to head back in, then head back out, and Snow's here. And now you can talk to Ramada to set sail. I assume it's like one of those things where it's like, now that you got money, you should gear up, talk to whatever, make sure you're ready. But in this instance, we could just go. In storyline, we're supposed to head towards Elia, which is far to the northeast, but we're gonna get ambushed on the way. I don't know how far, I don't remember how far. There's not many, like one of my major problems with the sailing is that, like there's long sections where it's just the boat and water, so there's no like frame of reference or anything. Alright, now we get ambushed. And Snow's gonna be a coward. Which, unfortunately, we're gonna skip that cutscene because don't want to watch it. It takes so much time. Snow gets an arm cramp because he's a baby. Alright, that brings our underlings to 105, but we don't actually have to, like we have 6 out of 105. We actually don't need the, we don't need the extra 99. Battleship. A lot of these naval battles are like almost too easy. Like for a speedrun, that's kind of a silly complaint to make, but for casual play, like you kind of want maybe a little more challenge. Alright, now hopefully this knight hits pretty fast. Alright, good. Howdy everybody. Welcome raiders. See you, Brindo. Yeah, I guess you're starting to see why I decided to use ogre gear as like my main source of damage.
Now. Ha! Child. Victory is mine.
Now Brandal's gonna basically transfer the Rune of Punishment over to Glenn. That's what that was. Alright, now we gotta go get some medicine for Glenn because he got hurt. we go the right way. Yeah, that was a really good duel. Sometimes he can defend a lot, which is kind of annoying. Alright, now while we're here, we might as well take this opportunity to make Laszlo even more powerful. Give him one of these. Yeah, I think you have to win the Troy duel. I haven't actually tried losing it. We don't need snow anymore, so we're gonna unequip all his gear. I mean, I could probably leave it on, but might as well take it back. As far as I know, you have to win all the duels, but I haven't actually, like, tried. This series doesn't really give you too many, duels that you can lose. Alright, we gotta go get the commander's meal. The party for the last boss is gonna be Lino, Kika, and Jean. And for Graham Cray, we're gonna use Ted, Gretchen, Ameria, and Mitsuba. Because they're all gonna have ogre gear on, and they have really good stats. Like, they don't have, like, outstanding stats, but they're well balanced, so hopefully they won't miss. That's basically their goal, is to not miss. Alright, I gotta scroll down in my notes when I get a minute. Yeah, Lino. The king. Lino is like forces himself in your party for a couple sections. So, like, he's already leveled up. So that's kind of like why we use him. Or why I use him. Cool. Don't need that shit. Fire! I use Kika because of the Falcon Rune, if you're wondering. Like, she never really forces herself in your party, but her Falcon Rune lets her do a lot of damage. Yeah, that's, the Ted part is like, basically the main reason, because Lino forces himself in your party for that. So you might as well gear him up while he's there. In any percent, I use him because of, he forces himself on your party, for Nanal, when you liberate Nanal. But it's like Nanal plus Fog Ship means that you should definitely use Lino for this, for like the last party. Like, theoretically I could use him for the Graham Cray team, but he has a bunch of underlings for the naval battle, and anyone you use in your detachment, you can't use in the last naval battle. So I deliberately pick people who are really useful, but don't have a lot of underlings, so they don't contribute to the naval battle. And Ted is fights Graham Cray because Graham has like elemental resistance. Like a lightning rune does half damage, but Judgment will hit him in the face. Jin Deathwalk is going to do an any percent after this, I believe. And when I did any percent, I used basically the same kind of party, except I don't get Amaria and Gretchen. And but I use Vicky instead of Ted. Basically, you just need a mage, or you might want a mage. Yeah, when I played it casually, I used Ted on the last boss. But, I did a lot of testing on the last boss, because the last boss is kind of tricky. And, I found that Ted is probably more useful against Graham. And if you're wondering why I'm not going to use Snow, because this is 108, Snow is going to rejoin at like level 8, and any unite attacks you have to grind up. Like you have to fight 10 battles just to unlock a unite attack, and we're not going to fight 10 battles between the time I get Ted and the end of the game. Yeah, 2 is the best. A lot of people want Suikoden 2 on the PSN. I'd like 2 through 5, but I'd settle for 2. I like all of the games. Tactics I'm not crazy about, and Tier Christ I haven't actually played yet, but I probably will just to be a completionist. Like, I kind of like the gameplay of 4, but the major problem with it as a Suikoden game is that it doesn't go very in-depth for characters and whatnot. Like, 3 and 5 especially really go in-depth for a lot of characters. Like, you feel like you're actually recruiting people and not just like, here's a guy that joins because I have a ship. Like, 1 and 4 have that problem of somebody's like, oh, you have a castle? Oh, you have a ship? Alright, I'm joining you. But, like, with 3 and 5, you feel like the people are joining you because of, like, specific reasons. Like, you did them favors, for example.
This is...
No! They're going...
Like, that's what makes 5 really long, but also really good in my opinion, is that, like, literally everyone you recruit is like, alright, do me a favor first, and, like, you have to do a little side quest. Even if it's, like, a simple thing, like, go to this town and watch this cutscene. But I would like all the Suikodens to be on PSN so that people can buy them and play them without having to pay $1 million. Four is probably the weakest of the main series, but I heard a lot of bad things about it right before I started playing it, and I actually liked it. Like, the sailing is repetitive, and it's not as good as, like, the rest of the series, but it's still pretty good. Like, if you think Suikoden IV is bad, there are a lot of bad RPGs on the PS2. Like, you should play some of those, and then you'll be like, oh, this game's great. There's a lot of bad games on, or there's a lot of bad RPGs on PS2. Yeah, I actually did my first playthrough of this game on stream, and I was getting that, oh man, like people were kind of hyping it up too much as a bad game. Alright, now, I know some people might not like this, but we actually want to use Chiapu. Chiapu cannot equip Ogre Gear, but we're going to use him now because we have to, and then later on. You'll see one of the Suikoden IV minigames later, Read Upon. I don't like it because I have to speed through it. Like, I didn't hate it until I was routing this speedrun, and it's like, oh, this game sucks. I mean, I don't know. I like it more than Dice, but it's still kind of luck-based and stupid.
Don't let your...
Like, Chiapu is going to be a melee guy right now. Like, not a very good one, but we're gearing him up for basically do a little bit of extra damage. And later on, we're going to use him to be a mage, believe it or not. Kind of out of necessity. Because there's a part where we have to use Chiapu to get some more cat people. And on the way to get those cat people, we have to fight like a mini-boss. So, we kind of want Chiapu to be as good as he can be.
We can...
Alright, this battle's impossible, so we're gonna defend and hope that they kill us fast. Hey, they killed us fast, I think. Yep. Thank you, Troy. If he doesn't do that spell, then they just like physical attack forever.
Sinkers.
Yeah, a big, like... Once I finish Read Upon and get Vicky, like, two of my main problems with this game, or with this run, are done with. Like, no more Read Upon, and, like, not all... There's still more sailing to do after that, but it definitely cuts down being able to warp back. Dude, I don't even need HD re-releases. I just want them to come out on PSN. I mean, I would play the I would play HD re-releases, but I definitely don't need them. PSN's fine with me. My hope is that there'll be the big campaign to get 2 on there, and then they'll be like, alright, well, we're at it, we'll release the rest of the series. Because 2 would probably sell decently. Hopefully it would sell decently. And hopefully it would sell decently enough that you'd be like, alright, well, we're here. Here's 3 through 5. Alright, I think this is a boss fight. I guess about 5 hours for time. I'm kind of bad at estimating time, so don't put a whole lot of stock into that. Alright. If he doesn't put Laszlo to sleep, I think we can kill him in 2 minutes. Hate it. I don't think anybody knows. Alright, good. Alright, here comes another good part. The friggin' deserted island. This part's just a little annoying because it's pretty repetitive. Like right now, we just have to explore every part of the island. I like the music in the series. 4's is probably one of the weaker soundtracks, but I still like it. 3's soundtrack is kind of lackluster in comparison. Like, there are definitely RPGs with better soundtracks, don't get me wrong, but I always like the Suikoden soundtracks. Yeah. If I make the wrong decision on this island, I basically get a bad ending where, like, the game becomes incompletable. Like, it just makes me do Desert Island tasks over and over again until I decide to reset. Alright, right. Basically, we just have to explore every part of the island, and then we'll be like, let's get out of here. Yeah, this is the fastest speedrun. It ends right now. Basically, the fastest task, I think, is to get rope. So we're just going to collect rope 3 times. But this is why it's repetitive, because we have to collect the rope, and then we have to go in this cave and trigger the mermaid scene, and then repeat that 2 more times. Yeah, there's a giant crab. The crab comes later. There's actually 2 giant crabs. The first one is like a story boss, but the second one is like a super enemy that you can come back and fight later, which we're not. Yeah, when I first routed this, I thought coconuts would be faster, but you have to go to a whole separate area for coconuts. So I just decided against it. I went with rope. Yeah, that's like one of the better ways to get money.
Perhaps?
What?
Yes.
Yeah. I won't.
I kind of like that Konami's doing a Suikoden stream, but I played Suikoden so many times, and I've actually speedrun it a bunch. Like, it's kind of hard for me to watch people going through the game for the first time. I mean, that's... I still support the stream, but... it's just like a problem that I have. Like, I've done a bunch of routing for Suikoden 1. So it's like, I don't know, watching casual streams is a little difficult as Yeah, like someone who speedrun the game a lot. The funny thing is, a lot of people in the chat seem to like talk a lot about Suikoden 6, which almost definitely isn't going to happen. And if it did happen, it wouldn't be... I don't know, I feel like people would be let down. Because, I mean, there's a Breath of Fire 6 coming out, and it's like a mobile, social weirdo game for Japan phones. So, like, Suikoden 6 would almost definitely be something like that.
Say. I guess.
Yeah, like, I don't... Like, I'm not going to criticize anybody playing through the game for the first time. Like, I have the tab open, but... Like, I don't really watch that much. I'm gonna make Suikoden 6 an RPG maker. It'll be the best. Alright. So if anybody saw that, bribing in this game is like random. Like, the bribing mechanic is a little different than it was in like the rest of the series. You don't bribe for triple the amount of money that the encounter drops. You bribe a random amount. And I just bribed for -7 potch. Which can happen. Yo, what's up, Tide? Suikoden Day, of course I'm streaming. Suikoden 6 is going to involve time travel, and all the 108 characters are all going to be different versions of Vicky. So you can look forward to that. I'm not actually gonna make that, but that'd be really funny.
Hey.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't they?
Yeah, I don't think 4 is that bad. I know some people disagree, but I like it. Like, it's not my favorite, but I like it. Alright, Chipu got himself in a whole mess of trouble. So we had to go save him. Alright, Jewel doesn't have magic anymore again, so we're gonna have to hope this battle goes alright. If Jewel has a level 2 spell, this battle goes a lot easier. But hopefully it still goes okay. Alright, that was phase 1. Time for phase 2. Attack. Alright, good. Kenneth got a turn, so hopefully he'll kill most of these guys. Alright, he killed 3 of them. That's actually bad. I'm gonna take an extra turn and kill these guys. Because they'll actually do decent amount of damage in the turn. Hopefully we don't die. Alright, as long as Kenneth gets his medicine off, we'll be alright. Kenneth! suck. Yeah, this is the giant crab they're actually gonna fight. I probably should use the Mega Medicine, but whatever. I don't think it'll matter. Hopefully not. Alright, that fight went kind of bad, but we recovered. The funny thing is, for the optional bosses, like with the crab and the golem in the ruins, if you get a slash orb and you get a higher level than it, you can just like insta kill it, and you can farm it that way. Like that kind of makes farming for it a little bit easier. See you, kid. Okay, I think I healed. Let me make sure. Yep, okay. Yeah, Ted works too. Slash Rune is just faster. The way I remember to get it is that you have to beat the training session, Reinhold's training session. Like, I think the first time you beat it, you get a Fury Rune, but after that you get Slash Runes. Yeah, Ogre Gear is really good. That's why I use it. Because it gives you Fury. And then you can, like when I get to Obel, I'm going to put Double Strike Runes on Kenneth and Jewel, and they're going to be even stronger. Let me see if I can kill these things in 2 rounds. I can't really remember. Like, 3 rounds is not a problem, but I want to see if I can do it in 2. Alright, the first one died. That's a good sign. Oh, never mind. G2's not strong enough. That's alright.
Like
Got rescued by the Obel people.
Ice.
Yeah, I think Wind Waker came first. Like, I don't think they stole sailing from Wind Waker, but regardless. This is my first run of this category, so there's no splits to go off of. What's up, Jin? Jin is going to be running New Game Plus any % after this, unless the schedule's changed. Okay, Obel. Alright, this is the same. Any % is going to be about 4 hours and maybe a little bit more. Like a good run is going to be about 4 hours. He's got, like, that's what his time is, so. Alright, now that we got access to a blacksmith, we're going to become stronger. But we don't need Chiapu's weapon. Like, if you thought they were doing damage before, like, it just gets more from here. Like, Chiapu is gonna drop off, but we don't use him for too much longer. Ted is later. I need 71 characters to recruit Ted, and I'm not going to get that until after I liberate Rosriel. I'm actually not going to recruit almost anybody until after I get the ship. Like, we're going to get the HQ soon, but we're only going to recruit a couple characters until we get the ship. Yeah, this is 150 years before Suikoden 1.
You certainly.
So, she...
Well, really?
That's...
Of course.
Alright, so basically at this point we can either go see our new digs or we can go to the ruins. Like, we have to do both, but I think it's faster to do the ruins first. I'm not sure it matters all that much, but I'm gonna do the ruins first. I wish there was an option to have Lino dress up in his king gear, because that would be how he's dressed for the last dungeon. Like, every outfit Lino has is ridiculous. They're not known for their fashion sense in Obel. This way. So the fun part of these ruins is that if you're doing any percent, you just have to go through them once. But if you're doing 108 star, you have to go through it 3 times. Twice at the end of the game to get Travis. Like, I've kind of... I've done like 3 or 4 practice run-throughs of this route, and because of that, I kind of know the way through Obel Ruins. Like, I'm still, like, bad at execution, but, like, I know which path to take. Yep, now we're doing 400 damage. Thank you, Blacksmith and Double Strike. And now you see why Chiapu's dropped off. Or now you see that Chiapu has dropped off. Yeah, that's kind of a hidden secret of this game. If you delve into the story, Lino has like a child that he abandoned, and it turns out that the child is almost definitely Laszlo. Like, I don't remember the full story, but that's the gist of it, is that the Inkuldus family had a child that they abandoned, and Laszlo was kind of adopted by Snow's family. Like, I'm pretty sure there's some kind of text that refers to Laszlo as Laszlo in Coldus, so it's like, oh, okay.
Yes.
Well, then he's Lino's kid, alright. If I remember, like, I haven't watched the cutscenes in a while, but I think there's a cutscene at the end of the game where Lino kind of ham-fists it, and he's like, "You're like the son I never had." It's like, okay. Thanks for giving it away. I don't know why Chipu decided to do 80 damage all of a sudden. He's doing 40 before. Was that the case, Jin? Alright. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, Laszlo was given up, and then, like, he made his way to Rosdril, and the Vinger Huts adopted him. I remember this now. Like, there's a Suikoden art book. It's, like, Japanese only. I think that's one of the places where it refers to Laszlo as Laszlo in Coldus. I actually have that art book, but I can't read a word of Japanese. So it doesn't do me much good. So now we gotta go rest for a cutscene. Suikoden 2 is a lot longer, and I haven't speedrun it or routed it at all. I mean, I guess I could use it OmniGamer's route, but don't wanna. It's also 7 hours, and I don't really want to do a 7-hour run. Go down the right stairs. Okay. Alright, it's very important not to bring Louise with you. Because you need her to be here for Cedric.
No. But sir,
Don't be.
I beg you,
Vi-
if you would.
yeah. In any.
Alright, so for the next story trigger, we need to recruit one character. So we're gonna go recruit Ornan. Which is, like, we basically have to go recruit Ornan and then go to the dock, and the mermaid talks to us. But she won't talk to us unless we have one more recruit. And the only recruit available on this island, I believe, is Ornan. So we're gonna get him. Like, if we went to Ney Island or Nanal, we could go get some people there. But that's not worth the trouble. That's way too far away. Takes way too long. Like, in a casual playthrough you could, but I'd rather not. And now that we have Ornan, we should get a text from the mermaids when we go to the ship. Alright, good. Alright, I just hope I kill them all. Okay, I did. Shoot him! Alright. So, one of the reasons why we had Chiapu equip a Rage Rune, we want him to have a Fire Rune so that he can be a Fire Rune cannon for this next naval battle. But there's another time later on where he's actually going to need a Rage Rune, not like a Fire Rune. So you'll see that. This will take us 2 shots, but if they use fire, it'll be a draw. Alright, so. I've actually had the fight go pretty bad, but I managed to figure out a strategy that works. In my any percent PB, I lost like 3 or 4 minutes because they tried to board me, and they're a lot stronger than we are, which is bad news. So I figured out that if you just go straight up, you'll lure them into a rune cannon fight, and you win. Alright, so now we're going to recruit Cedric because we want to run faster. This run animation isn't quite goofy enough, so we're going to upgrade it. Also, we want to go fast. We're going to have to go to the inn, and once we talk to the innkeeper, Cedric, like, we have to go back to our HQ anyway. Because we have to go talk to Desmond to get our next mission. OmniGamer speedrun, or he's done speedruns of Suikoden IV, but they're kind of rare because he doesn't have like a lot of time to dedicate to it. There's a Japanese runner or two that have done it as well, but I think they mostly stream on Nico Video. Yeah, this is not top speed. You'll see top speed. I mean, the ship is as fast as it's gonna be. But we can get even faster. Wait, no, never mind. Yeah, so we get into any percent is like a little under 7 hours. It's unfortunately long, because I know a lot of people would love that. I would love to speedrun it, but I don't have that kind of time. It's like 6:44 or so OmniGamer's time. Might be 6:40. I don't know. I can't remember. Alright. Now, because of some Vicky stuff, we want to go to Mordo Island just to get it as a teleport point. So either on the way or the way back, I need to pop into Mordo Island and then leave. So I'm gonna do that now. Yeah. I did a little bit of Suikoden 2 routing, and like 6.5 hours is probably about as good as it's going to get realistically. It's a shame, but that's about what you can do. Like, there's a lot of glitches in Suikoden 2. Like, there are so many that some of the cool glitches get obsoleted by like even better glitches. Like, you can get infinite money in your armor shop, but you don't even need it because you have the kindness rune that kills everything. Nobody runs Suikoden 3. It's like really long and not really speedrun friendly at all. But I'm sure at some point somebody will be silly enough to route it. And possibly even run it. Alright, now that we got Mordo, we can head up to Ney Island. And get into 1,000 encounters on the way. Suikoden 5 New Game Plus doesn't have cutscene skip though. That's the problem. Like, it has, you get, the Godspeed rune dashing, like, from the beginning, but you still have to watch all the cutscenes. But you can carry over SP, money, and any items in your inventory or storage, I think. Like, it's more limited, both in speed and what you can bring, but Suikoden 5 New Game Plus would definitely be doable. It would still be long as hell. Yeah, we're gonna route Suikoden 3, let's do it. Every now and then I think to myself, I'm gonna route Suikoden 3, and then just have the route so that I can just be like, hey guys, here's a route, go ahead and run it. But it's kind of like, yeah, LCC, that would be my worry, is that the route would end up being get lottery in the first hour, hope you get it, if not reset. Like, I would like a route that's better than that, but I don't know. Like, I feel like the route would either be that, or doing the trick in Chris's Chapter 1, where you death abuse to get, like, level 60. I feel like one of those two would probably be in the route, and that would make it really stupid. Like, she starts with some money, but, like, the trick is to get levels. Three and 5 would both be really, really long. So it'd kind of be hard to have fun with either one as a speedrun. I don't know which would be longer, to be honest. I feel like 5 would probably be longer just because of the unskippable cutscenes. Alright, so now this is basically the introduction to sailing, because from now on we're going to be doing a lot of it. I've only done one casual playthrough of Suikoden 3. I kind of want to do a second one. Because my first one was on stream. And I kind of want to feel like... I kind of want to see what it's like without the quote-unquote pressures of streaming it. But, I don't know. I got some other stuff that I need to play through. Best Suikoden 3 character? The dogs. I love the fact that you can have a party of dogs. Like the Flame Champion and dogs. The dogs are awful, but it's like the best party ever. Actually, the best part of Suikoden 3 is that you can do those little drama plays, and one of the plays you could just have nothing but dogs. I actually have a highlight of that. I did Romeo and Juliet, and all 5 participants in the play were dogs. Like, I don't know why I did that, but I did. I don't know. Suikoden 3 might not be that bad of a. I mean, I don't know. It'd probably be tricky, but a lot of the boss fights in that game are optional. So in a speedrun, you'd obviously lose them because that's probably faster. But I don't know. That's something I'd have to rat out before I would say for sure, like what it's like. I feel like I'm just gonna rope myself into it at some point because I'm an idiot. I liked Emily a lot. Emily and Juan were like the big. If you build them up as melee characters, they'll beat the crap out of everything. I used Emily instead of Juan, but it's kind of the same thing. I didn't like Suikoden Tactics. Suikoden Tactics does have a New Game Plus, which will let you skip cutscenes. But I don't know how... I don't know. New Game Plus runs are kind of weird, because it's like, I get gear and then beat everything. I mean, that's what I'm doing, but I don't care. I like skipping cutscenes, I don't want to watch them. Suikoden 5 is probably that long even with New Game Plus, because the dash doesn't cut off that much. Like, you could be overpowered for stuff, but you still gotta watch all the cutscenes. And, like, the war battles are still just as long. I have no interest in running Tier Christ. For one, I'd have to do it on emulator, and I don't think my computer's good enough to run and stream a DS emulator. Alright, I have no frame of reference, so I'm just kind of eyeballing it. Some of the cutscenes can be skipped in Tactics. Like, they can be fast-forwarded, but in New Game Plus, some of them can be skipped. If I ran Suikoden 5, it would be on hard drive loader, just to skip all the loading times before battles. And then I'd be like, what? Why is your time so slow? Mine was 2 hours faster, with a way worse run. Yeah, I think I would route 3 before I would route 5. Just because of the cutscenes in 5. I think more people would like to see 5, but 5 is, like, way worse. I don't know, the cutscenes bug me so much. Suikoden 1 through 5 marathon? No. What, you mean speedrun or casual? Casual, if you took breaks, would not be too bad. Speedrun would be hell. Even if you watched all the credits. Like, you could take a food break in all the credits, but it would still be a pain in the ass. All 108 star? Well, then it'd be hell. Even casually, it would be hell because of 5. Chronological order is probably a good way to go. The downside is you still end with 3, and 3's not as good as, like... like, you're still going 5, 1, 2, then 3. And, like, after 5, 1, and 2, 3 is kind of lackluster. But the benefit of chronological is that you can import stuff over. Yeah, 5 has a bunch of missables, and it's, it has a bunch of missables, and a lot of the side quests are really long. And there's the, like, the trader where you have to get salt to him. You could do it chronologically, but skip 3. That way you could end on the best game. But if you're determined to play all of them, then... I don't know. The problem, I don't know. It kind of sucks, but the Suikoden speedruns don't really lend themselves well to a good marathon watch. Like, I've offered Suikoden 1, 2, 3 of the GDQs, and it hasn't gotten in. Like, I understand why. Like, people who like the series like the run, but to an outsider, it's kind of a hard sell. Like, 2 has a bunch of cool glitches, but it's too long. 1 is... If 1 had some interesting glitches, it would be okay for its length. But there's not really any glitches. It's just, like, execution of routing. Which, that's not... Like, you can't sell that game as a marathon run. Just off of, look at how good my routing was. Like, look how hard I worked on this game is not really a selling point. Because, like, everybody works hard on their game. RPGs work fine in marathons, but Suikoden is kind of a tougher sell than most because there's not, like, length plus the shorter games don't have a lot of tech. Like, Suikoden 1 is like a 3-hour, 50-minute run in a marathon, and there's definitely not 3 hours and 50 minutes worth of tech to talk about. Like, Wild Arms 1 is a much better RPG speedrun for a marathon, but it's kind of obscure. Like, it's like the way the route runs is kind of similar to Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, which did get in. So, like, if Superstar Saga goes over well, by extension, you know that Wild Arms would have gone over well. But unfortunately, a lot more people know about Superstar Saga than Wild Arms, so that's the way it goes. Yeah, all the Suikoden tech is in the second game, and the second game is 7 hours long. That's a really hard sell, just based off of length. Alright, I gotta skip 1,000 cutscenes, and then a naval battle. I probably should go with Shifu there because I was, I had opening. Yeah, Wild Arms 1 is really good. Like, it's a great speedrun. We'll rally behind it for SGDQ, if Chaos can go. Legend of Legaia is long as hell. As far as I know, nobody's run it. There was a guy working on a segment today, but he stopped a long time ago. Like, you could probably, like, take a bathroom break during a turn in that game. Yeah, One of the big problems with the Lagai run would be collecting Siru. Like, which ones do you get? It's kind of luck-based. So that's a problem. Another one of these scenes, and then we're gonna have to evacuate Obel. Yeah, Legend of Lagai is like really depressing. Yeah, Rita Pawn's coming up. Once I finish that stupid game, I don't know. Like the part that, it's like a big chunk of sailing plus Rita Pawn, and then like the run gets a little easier. Like not so much easier in that like I won't have any risk of dying, but like it'll just be easier on me. Like there's still gonna be plenty of sailing, but I don't know, it might not be as bad. This is another one of those parts that has 1,000 cutscenes, so it would be a lot longer than New Game Run. I really like the HQ in this game. I like the fact that like it's not like leveled, where if you get once you get so many recruits, like another part opens up. I like the fact that it's all open from the beginning. Read Upon is fun until you try to do it in a speed setting, and then it's bad. Because that exposes the fact that Rita is a cheating dirtbag. Like any mini games in this series, if you ever play them in a speedrun setting, you realize how much the AI is, how much they cheat, or how much do you feel like they cheat. Like Taiho definitely cheats in Dice in Suikoden 1. Like in my Suikoden 1 any percent, there's a point where Taiho doesn't get a hand, and I'm like, all right, now we're gonna get a 1, 2, 3 and lose, and that's exactly what happened. Like I wasn't even mad because I knew it was coming. I don't need Suikoden 6. I just need 2, 3, 4, and 5 to come out on PSN. I'll be happy. If all the Suikoden games were on PSN, I'd be okay with them never making another one. Maybe that's me. Yo, what's up, Rename? I'm glad you were here. This is the run speed with, the Godspeed rune. We recruited Cedric, so now we run faster. It's the best part of this game, in my opinion. It's the part that everybody notices. Like, even if you've never played this game, you appreciate the run speed right away. Or the running animation. Alright, we need to recruit you and Adrian. I think I got everybody else. Alright, if I did, once I recruit this guy in blue, they're gonna be like, let's get back. Alright, good. Nah, they don't need better graphics. Just release them on PSN. That's all I need. I'm pretty easy to please. I don't need remakes or anything. I just want all the classics to come out on PSN so I can buy them. Like, it would be nice to get answers to all the questions, like what's up with Uber, what's up with Gene, etc. But yeah. Yeah, if they make Suikoden 6 and this isn't the running animation, I quit. Suikoden 4 needs to be remade with a plot. Like, just make it like a lot longer and hash out all the characters in the plot. Like, Graham Cray could have been really interesting as a villain, but instead he's just like kind of there. I would prefer them put it on the PSN for the PS3, because I don't want to buy a PS4 because I don't have any money.
All right.
Alright, time for 1,000 cutscenes. I didn't like Tactics. Like, the plot in Tactics is pretty weak to me. Like, I like the plot of everything that happened before 4, but then everything that happened afterwards was kind of dumb. I don't know. I might just be negative. I didn't really care for Suikoden Tactics. Also, can you imagine if I couldn't skip all these cutscenes? This part would be at least 10 minutes long. And then another cutscene. Man, this game's so good. Alright. I'm a baby, so I'm gonna do a safety save. In case something goes wrong. Alright, so now we're gonna head to Nayan Nanal so that we can recruit some people. But on the way, we're gonna stop off at Donut Island because we need to warp there later. Like, 4 does hash out the plot, but I didn't like it. Like, I was kind of okay with not knowing. I don't remember how many true runes are left. I think it's like 8-ish, 8 to 10. Like, all the, like, something like 15 to 20 have already been mentioned in some regard. I think it's more than half have been mentioned. Also, that dude did not look friendly. I couldn't name off the top of my head. I'm busy. I'm sorry. I failed you. Suikoden 3 has like a bunch of them because they give all the elemental runes. All right, there's Donut Island. Yeah, there's a guide on Suikosource. Suikosource is a really good website if you're into Suikoden. Alright, now, like, I had to go into Donut Island just to trigger it, so I can warp there later. There's the rune of the gate. There's, whatever rune, such and such had. Oh, Barbarossa. Sovereign rune or something. Black Sword and Bright Shield is 1. There's the Beast rune. All the elemental runes. There's the 8-fold rune that Ibra has. There's the rune of punishment, obviously. There's the sun rune, and then there's the circle rune, I think. That's what Hikusak has. If he's still alive. I think there's the night rune. I can't remember. Yeah, there's a couple that are disputed, but I can't remember which ones. I thought 8-fold was one, but I don't know. Alright. Yeah, there's a dragon rune. Don't forget that. Like, at first people thought Stallion's rune, the true holy rune, they thought that was a true rune, but it isn't. It's supposed to be the Godspeed rune. Like, it's disputed in that people thought it was, but it definitely isn't. It was just, like, mistranslated. Alright. I actually have to do stuff, so I kind of have to stop the rune chat. Because it's about time for me to play Read Upon because I love this game so much. Alright, I got Manu. Now... Alright, let's see how this goes.
Hey there! Let the game begin!
I'm really bad at this game, by the way, so it's gonna take even longer. Alright, she's already used the root. So I should probably use this. So she can't blow up my shit.
I'm not gonna lose!
Oh, I should have used that, damn it. Okay, whatever. Okay. She used the water rune to get the fire rune, which I had protection from. Dude, she had them, of course.
Let the game begin!
Alright, I have to get her points up below 3,000.
What? I'm not gonna lose!
She's probably got the other Pablo. Oh, no, I got it.
Settle the score? Let the game begin!
Alright, that's a good start.
Han!
Damn it.
Reach!
That sucks.
Run!
That
Woohoo!
double sucks.
That was fun!
Whatever.
Settle the score? Let the game begin!
I'll hang on to that.
Reach!
Okay.
Run!
I should have used fire.
Woohoo! That settle the score? Let the game begin!
I'll make a comeback. If there's not been a winner after 10, you can settle up. And if I beat her then I win. But that's probably not going to happen because she's beating me a lot. I guess I'm going to use it.
What? There! Take that!
Too. Appreciate it. Yay!
Settle the score? Let the game
I'm down by
begin.
20. All right. Dude, if I was going to AGDQ, like we'd be money matching and Read Upon. I mean, we wouldn't, but that'd be really stupid. That'd be really stupid.
Han!
Alright, I don't know what I need, so I'm just gonna mash X. Because I don't remember my pieces because I'm stupid. Alright, I got it. Cool.
Settle the score? Let the game begin!
No, I'll be like Rita. I'll be like, alright, I win.
Reach!
Are you kidding me? The game just started. Take this.
I'm not gonna lose.
She'll be in reach like immediately. Yeah, hey, there we go. What a surprise.
Sumo!
Ah, you suck.
Ooh, that was settle the score. Let the game begin.
This game sucks, by the way. If you thought this game was good, you're wrong. Sorry. Tough if you started yellow, but okay. Now I'm getting all yellow, of course.
Han! Reach!
You are the worst. Alright.
Settle the score. Let the
Head
game
now.
begin.
Oh, yeah. People think it's based off of Mahjong just because it's got tiles, but I don't know. I haven't actually played Mahjong, so I can't really confirm. I know that's probably like a sacrilegious statement I just made, but whatever. I don't know why I did that.
What?
Hell yeah.
Settle the score.
Alright.
Let the game
If I beat her one
begin.
more time, I can settle. Yeah, he didn't like it.
Take that.
Hey, how about that?
Okay, then let's settle the score.
Alright, I
You
double
get a
won.
bonus if you win
I
a
got her under
certain number of
3,000 and I
games.
beat her. By that. Alright, that was, I mean, that was bad, but that wasn't as bad as I was expecting. I don't know. Like, I could definitely see why you would enjoy that if you just played it casually, because I kind of did, but then I started trying to do it in a speedrun capacity, and, like, you start to notice, like, how much she cheats, or how much you feel like she cheats. Alright, we had to talk that guy to trigger Gene. Yeah, I'll take beating her after 10 games victory. Like, that's kind of slow, but I'll take it. Yeah, that's it. Game's over. That feels like the worst part of the game to me. I mean, the sailing is more monotonous because there's, like, more of it, but... I'm not forgetting anything, am I? No.
Well,
All right,
what?
come.
Alright, we're actually... We are going to use Jean, so we need to give her some runes. We're going to give her Rage and Thunder. Yeah. 10 games of Read Upon I'll take. That's bad, but like I said, I'll take it. Like, when I was first playing this game, Suikoden says you have to reduce her points to 3,000 or lower, I think. And I think I reduced her to 3,000 exactly, and that doesn't work. But I got her to 2950 in practice, and it worked.
I'm gonna slash you and it's gonna hurt.
Alright, now Mitsuba's gonna join. Along with Reinhold, but we don't need Reinhold. He's gonna be useless. Alright, we're not gonna equip Rita because we don't use her. I thought about it, but I don't like her that much. Like, stat-wise, she's decent, but her attack animation is kind of slow compared to the other people we're going to use. Yeah, I know some people who didn't know about the run with the ship thing, and I can imagine that, like, if you did that, you would hate the game. Or if you didn't do that, you would hate the game. But, I think Dana told me about it before the game, before I even started. He was like, here's your tip. You can dash with the boat. So I'm like, okay, thank you. It actually was very helpful. Suikoden Tactics has like 60 recruitables, which feels like way too much for a tactics game. Because a lot of them are just like, it's the end of a chapter, take 5 more characters. I don't know how many are usable in this game. In the first Suikoden, like 70 of them or so are usable. Alright, we need that guy. Supposedly Ugetsu joins there randomly, but he's always there if you have recruited Rita. Alright. We have to do this to trigger somebody. To trigger one of the mushroom dude. But we're not actually going to get the mushroom dude yet. But we are going to get the fishing dude. Because we're going to need to catch a mermaid. Like, hopefully now. One of the mermaids we have to catch by casting the net and then sailing between Nanal and Ney, which we have to do anyway. So hopefully we're going to catch the mermaid, like, now. Otherwise, like, I've never not caught her, so I expect it to happen now. Yeah, unfortunately we're not going to be doing Mushroom versus Mint, because that's optional and not part of our speedrun. It is funny, though. A nice little homage. Also, we're not doing Mushroom vs. Mint because I forgot how to do it. Like, I forgot how to trigger it, but mostly because it's not part of the speedrun. Yeah, the Franker faces still work, but nobody ever used them, so I took them down. Or, like, I didn't take them down. I took down the thing about it because my info was getting crowded. Godwin Devils is a reference to Suikoden V. One of the best characters in the series. I can't really explain it unless you play it, so I guess I'll just say that. Like, it's not as funny if I explain it. Alright, now we go to the settlement. After the speedrun, I'm probably going to want to just, like, take a rest. I think Mushroom vs. Mint takes a while to do, and after this run, I'm probably going to feel like stopping. I need a save file where it's already unlocked. And then maybe I'll do it as, like, a post-run thing for future streams. I need Bang and Peralt, I'm pretty sure. Yes, Bang, Peralt, and then Vicky. And then hopefully we'll get that mermaid we went fishing for. I guess the ETA is about 5 hours, but I'm pretty bad with ETAs, so we'll see. We got Bang, we got Peralt, now we need Vicky. That's great. Kids trying to imitate the run animation. I can think of no better homage to this game than trying to imitate the run. Alright, now that we got the mirror, we're gonna be doing that a lot. The cool thing about the mirror is that you can use it even while you're on the boat to get you back to the second deck. Alright, it's better be a mermaid. Dude, it is. Awesome. 19 sardines and a mermaid. Excellent. Alright, now we need to remove someone from Mizuki because we got to recruit somebody. And then we're going to go to the 5th deck. Get that mushroom dude. Dude, a Suikoden IV 5K would be fantastic. That's one of the best ideas I've ever heard. 5K, everybody has to run like that. Oh wait, never mind. I did it wrong. Okay. I have to depart, not do that. Because I have to do more sailing. We gotta go up to Ilia now. Because we got some more people to recruit. As if you're surprised. In any percent, you never need to go to Ilia Island. But in 108 you have to because there's like 3 or 4 people to recruit there. There's 3 we're gonna get now and then 1 later. Like this route's not 100% optimal, but it's not too far off. I think. I don't know. There's definitely stuff I'm not smart enough to know, like how like various things work, but I don't remember a painter in this game. I mean, there probably was one, I just can't remember off the top of my head. There's a ninja, there's like there's the window person is there. And Isaac is there. A generic fighter. Honestly, with the encounter rate, I didn't notice it as much until other people pointed it out. Yeah, the window girl is on Ilia Island. Natalie. She's like, oh no, my place got blown up, please help me. It's like, alright. Whatever you say. This is the place that was blown up by the laser that we didn't watch in the cutscene because we skipped it. But there was a cutscene where Graham Cray and his band of misfits used some kind of magical laser to blow up Ilia Island. So there you go. Yeah, the quickest speedrun I guess would be stay on the desert island forever. That's kind of a dumb run though, so I'm not gonna do it. Also, we're already past that part, so we can't do it today. I don't think you can go to this island before it gets destroyed, because until you get the headquarters, they kind of limit where you can sail. Like, you can't go to Donut Island before your ship breaks off. Like, it just like throws you, like, it just makes your ship turn around. And I imagine that getting to Ilya is the same way. The intro to this game is kind of boring, so I don't think I would ever do a speedrun just to get to that part. Like, it's kind of a bad race, but I don't know. Yeah, they don't even come up with an excuse. It's just like the HUD disappears and your ship gets turned around, and then you keep sailing. And if you try again, it just does it again. It's annoying, but what can you do? Yeah, it's kind of hard to play a game that you want to get into and watch a stream at the same time. Hope I'm not forgetting any characters. If I had a minute, I'd scroll up and check, but I'm pretty sure I'm alright. If I can recruit Phil at the Nest of the Pirates, I'm probably doing alright. Because, like, you need 40-some recruits, and you have, like, one more than that. Alright, so that mermaid cave that y'all love so much a little while ago, we're about to have to go through it like 8 more times. Not that many, but like 3 times or so. Because there's a dude bathing. Like, we have to go in there, bug him, go back out, get his clothes, go back in, give him his clothes, go back out, and then go back in to recruit him. It's really great. Why wouldn't it look a Metroid? Yeah, now we got it all the way back out. Get his clothes. Yeah, this is the island where you can stay forever. Like, you have to sail there. You have to sail there to rediscover it, though. Like, I couldn't just teleport there straight away, because I actually have to find it in the world for some reason. I don't know why he didn't bring the clothes into the cave with him. That seems kind of silly. But whatever. Like, why wouldn't he just leave his clothes, like, right there? Like, that means he took his clothes off and basically walked through this entire cave naked. And yeah, basically right now, like, I have to leave the entire cave and then walk back in to trigger him having his clothes on. Alright, now he's got his clothes on. So I'm gonna have to go back in and recruit him, and then I can come back in to get the mermaid. I wonder why my computer's about to blow up. Alright, whatever. It'll be fine, I guess. Dream Boob and I have potato computers that blow up whenever we try to stream. Alright, we got him. But now we just have to go out one screen and then come back. Well, I have to do him. I have to get him because it's 108 star. I have to get everybody. But in any percent, I would never come here. I don't need him or the mermaid. No treasure hunting, sorry. Alright, now we're gonna trigger the herb guy. The mint guy, I guess. And then we're gonna go get him. Alright, and now we're gonna sail towards the pirates. And hopefully I have everybody that I'm supposed to. A tour? Nah, no time. It's a ship. There you go. I mean, you'll see the third deck. And you'll see a little bit of the fifth deck. But that's it. Like, I'm gonna have to run through the fifth deck later to go get the Pablo. But that's it. Alright, more sailing. Alright, if it turns out that I forgot anybody, I'll just say screw it, and it'll be a 107 star run or something. Yeah. There's Vicky, she's gonna get us to everywhere we need to go. So ends the tour. Thankfully, I only have to hold down R1 to keep sailing until I need to change directions. My estimate is about 5 hours. But this is on hard drive loader, so if it was on disk, it'd probably be like 6.5. But that might be that might be like a generous estimate. I don't know. I'm really bad at estimates. Like, it could be 4.5 and I'm just stupid. We'll see. How's it going? I'm sailing. That's how it's going. I'll highlight it probably. The timer will be on screen. I don't think I will ever optimize this game to the point that I'm worrying about frames on the opening battle animation. Like, if I go that far with this game, I need to switch games. My post run is gonna be stopping stream and doing something else. My computer could already use a break, to be honest, but it's gonna have to wait a while. Forgot about those rocks. Thank you, Island Invisible Walls. It refers to my name, is what it refers to. That's kind of a snarky answer, but that's the truth. It doesn't really refer to anything except itself. Talk to that guy, and then hopefully Phil's recruitable. If Phil's not recruitable, I messed up. Alright, cool. I didn't mess up. At least not too big.
Have a seat.
So. Yep. Well.
Aboard. I suppose.
Alright, I can use Blinking Mirror after I get the pirate. This is another part where you kind of need a certain amount of recruitables to advance the story. In both any percent and 108, we've already gotten the number of recruits we need. It's just not a big deal. There's nobody in my party that makes me run that fast, but once you recruit Cedric, you can run faster. Like, Cedric doesn't actually have to be in your party.
We came.
You just have to recruit him. And then once you do, he lets you run fast.
That's Ross. What? To my. Oh, that. What?
Like, he has another bonus if you put him on the team, but it's not important
Let her get.
for this run. It's just important to go fast. Alright, this is the dialogue about Eleanor, and then we have to walk back to the ship, and then Snow's gonna attack us, and then we're gonna beat him up.
Hey, look. What?
Alright, I might close my browser,
How?
but hopefully it doesn't crash everything. I don't think it will, but when I get a minute, I will anyway. Gene Fire, Lino, Kenneth, Jewel, Pablo. After I hit the split, I'm gonna close my browser, and hopefully I don't blow everything up. Actually, I might do it. See ya. That didn't go as well as I hoped, but whatever. Alright, now we have to do more sailing so we can go get snow. So, the greatness continues. Also, I closed my browser and my computer didn't cool down at all. That's not a good sign. Whatever, we gotta get snow. Probably gonna go a little more west. Alright. Let's go this way. More west than north. Because I gotta get around Middleport. The enemies have changed now, so we're getting a little closer. Start going back north again. That's Middleport, so don't go there. I don't know. I'm kind of more negative on Suikoden tactics than a lot of people are. I've said this before, but I wasn't crazy about it. Like, Suikoden doesn't seem like a series built for a tactics game. Like, there's too many characters for my taste. Like, Tactics has Final Fantasy Tactics has 16 character slots. That's a good amount. Suikoden Tactics has like almost 60. That's way too many. Alright. So if we chose option 3 here, Snow would die. But we want Snow to live. I know that's kind of crazy, but hear me out. We need Snow to live. Because we want to recruit him later. Because we have to. Suikoden Tactics is pretty slow paced. Alright, I went the wrong way yet again. Alright, we just needed to read that story about Bartholomew. Because we're going to recruit him later. Suikoden Tactics does not have a soldier office. There's no generics. Every character is unique. Also, I think I saw my computer thing. I propped it up. Because I guess the desk was getting really hot under it. So, crisis averted. But now I have to open my browser again. But I can't do that until after I stop streaming. Which is no big deal. Here we go. Alright. They're kind of generics, yeah. I just want Suikoden on PSN, like I've said a couple times already. I don't need a new game in the series. I just need all the old ones to be on PSN so everybody can buy them and enjoy them.
No.
Well,
Alright, time to
You
get
like-
poisoned.
what?
I will bring.
I don't stream
listen,
that often, to be honest. I kind of speedrun RPGs. Mostly Suikoden 1, and a little, like, to a much lesser extent, this game. I've got some stuff that I want to work on in the future, but I'm lazy. Alright. Behemoth. Don't be a jerk, Behemoth. Yeah, okay, we're not fighting grass, sorry. Not 1v6 or whatever it is. Alright, I have to hit this Behemoth twice. And he can go. And he's faster than me for some reason. I guess I'm lower level. Alright, well I won. Like, I don't speedrun as much as I should, to be honest. Yeah, I used to speedrun a really bad RPG, Tecmo Secret of the Stars. But that's a bad game. Don't play it. Like, I'm really bad at games, so like anything that involves like a ton of execution, I'm really bad at. I don't really run Luffy 2 that often. I ran it once, and it was with a dumb glitch. There's a lot better runners for that game. But a lot of them stopped running it, which is sad. It's a fun run to watch. But it's kind of hard because there's like really stupid RNG manipulation you have to do for like at least 10 minutes. Alright. I need this hammer. The Ancient Cave is really bad. Don't speedrun it. I speedran it, and I didn't like it. Alright, so there's a duel coming up with Lino, but we're gonna skip it.
What's wrong?
For some reason, doing option 1, then option 2 skips it. Bam, we skipped it. Alright, now we gotta get some mages in our party, because the next boss is long range. We won't be able to hit him. Yep, skipped it. Alright, we need to put a lightning rune on Chiapu and a thunder rune on Vicky. And we don't need to do that yet. No drama, please. This is Suikoden Day. It's a happy day for everybody. It's a day to celebrate one of the best RPG series there is. Now we're gonna fight some dudes at a hot spring. Alright, now hopefully this battle goes alright, because I have no idea. It should, but who really knows? If anybody dies, it's bad. But we can pick them up, it's not that big a deal. We want everybody to get a level from this. Why aren't you dead yet? Why aren't any of you dead yet? Ha! Alright, now don't die now, because Are you kidding? Whatever. Of course that hit. Whatever. Well, she kind of needs levels between now and the next boss. But I think she'll be okay. Get in the... Ah! I hate these islands so much. Now I'm mad. Now I gotta circle back around. Sailing is really stupid, by the way. Just so you know. Alright, I didn't really need to heal Vicky because I'm gonna get these guys. And I need to stay in, I need to rest in here to get my magic back anyway. to 6 would be alright, I guess. Dude, the sailing is only bad when I try to hit an island and I go around it and I have to circle back to get it.
Do you? Did you?
That's the only reason. That's the only time I don't like the sailing.
But
But other than that,
what? I could I?
okay, got Katarina. Now we're gonna get another mermaid. And hopefully we don't miss the thing this time. Yeah, I didn't think we would. Alright, now we're gonna go get the 5th mermaid from Ilya. I guess in theory I could have waited till now to get all 4 people from Ilya, but it's not that much slower. Only a few seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna get Gal just in a few minutes. First we need to get this. Now, if Vicky dies in this fight, there's trouble. I want her to have 1 level 4 spell for the claws. What? I don't need Dragon. Must be a joke that I'm missing. Oh, sure, I'm dumb. FF6 reference. Sorry. Whoosh, right over my head. Oh, she doesn't have any more MP. That's not good. Whatever. There's the Champions Rune in this game, but unfortunately the Champions Rune does not carry over New Game Plus. There are a few things that don't carry over in New Game Plus, and the Champion Rune is one of them. And the only Champion Rune you can get is in the last dungeon, so it would be foolish to just go back and equip it when you're basically right at the end anyway. Alright. This fight might not go great, but we'll see. Because Maxine is definitely going to get a turn, and I don't know what all she can do because I haven't tested this fight that much. And by she'll get a turn, I mean she'll live. I mean she always lives, but if she kills Vicky, I'm gonna have to waste somebody's turn healing her. Probably Chia Foods. Cheaper's dead. Alright, rip. Am I gonna pick him up? Sure. Now, hopefully this spell kills her. If the spell kills her, we're okay. Alright, good. Now I gotta go get the other cat people. Unfortunately, I also have to do the mice catching minigame, which I am terrible at, so... But it doesn't last as long as Read Upon, unless I'm, like, all-time horrible, which is always a possibility. Yeah, Jean is really, really good in this game. Like, I'll definitely be using her more as the run progresses. Also, she's got some fans because she's been in all the games in the series, and she has a mystique about her. I will be using Jean in the last battle against the giant tree. Ted will be fighting Graham Cray. So they will both be put to use. I mean, either one works, to be honest. But, that's the way I like setting it up. At least for a speedrun. Casually, Ted is probably better. Because you can give him multiple really strong runes. The key is if you go into this game with pretty low expectations, you'll like it. Because I heard a lot of bad stuff about it, and then it's like, oh, it's not that bad.
What?
Chomp. And you...
So, say... To tell
You, Jean's okay.
And
I don't use him.
Wait.
But you could use him.
Huh?
He'd be a pretty good melee person if you outfit him properly.
But,
Chomp. Thank...
Alright, time to catch mice poorly. Let's do it. What the hell's the cage? I hit the wall, I'm so good. I'm bad. Ah! You piece of shit, mice. Alright. I am bad, but we did it. That was a lot of fun. And by fun, I mean I hated it. Oh well, I did it. Poorly, but I did it.
They've all...
no.
Come on. When we...
You know?
You...
It's not a story thing, but
Yeah.
you have to do it to recruit those two guys. But they're optional. You don't have to do it in 80%. Alright. Now's the part where I gotta get Gal. But I have to heal my MP first. Vicky still does not have a level 4 spell. That's not good. Hopefully she has one after Gal. Otherwise, moving Al is going to be interesting. Alright, now I basically have to I basically have to just grind randoms until I get the guy I need. So this will be fun. Hope it doesn't take too long. That's 6 potch, alright. Ah, Chibu might die. That's okay. Chibu is okay in terms of magic. Like, he's probably not going to get any more anyway. But Vicky's the one I'm worried about. Alright, we have Gao. Now we have to go get Aldo. And on the way we're gonna rest, because Eleanor has a bed we can use. Which is really handy, because I didn't know about it until I was going to practice. Alright, Vicky has a level 4 spell, we're okay. I was a little worried about that. I mean, that wouldn't have killed anything, but it would have made it a little trickier. But, we're alright. Alright, I think that's everybody. For now. Gao is really strong, but when I used him in one of my practice runs, he missed. So his accuracy's not the best. But he's somebody you could use if you were so inclined. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but he's basically pure melee. If you prepare for him big time, like if you really soup him up with double strike and fury and all that, like he's really good. Like the double strike fury ogre gear combo, or the double strike ogre gear combo is really good. Yeah, 3's battle system is kind of interesting. A little confusing, but I liked it. Like, when I heard about it was, like, 3 pairs of 2 instead of 6 characters, I was like, what is this? But it's like, that's pretty neat. Alright, I rested. I'm stupid. There were some things that this game did that Suikoden V undid that I wasn't crazy about. Like, I like this game's inventory. Like, I don't like the whole, like, relatively limited inventory. And, like, stacks of 6 as opposed to stacks of 99. But yeah, like, the story in the other Suikoden games, particularly 2, 3, and 5, is a lot better. Like, this story could be something, but they didn't really do anything with it. Probably because it was rushed. I assume it was rushed. The 3 perspectives in Suikoden 3 made it a lot easier to get involved, detailed into characters, because there were 3 sets of characters to learn about. Well, 4 if you count Thomas. Here comes the boss. This is like the one boss in the game that we don't use, like, that I don't use a bunch of melee for, because I can't. Theoretically, I could use melee on ranged characters, but this works better. My favorite part of Suikoden 3 was when I did a duel that I wasn't prepared for with Thomas and it took like 10 minutes to win. That was funny. Alright, tentacle side, that's a plus. Alright, that's fine. Hopefully he'll still die on this turn without Chiapu throwing a spell at him. I'm kind of skeptical. Actually, I think it'll be fine. Because I got Flame Royale. Now we're gonna gear up Lino, not Kika, and Sigurd is just here because we need to trigger a character we're gonna recruit later. We have to recruit Keen, but we have to talk to him with Sigurd and then without.
Well,
So we're gonna do the first part right now.
have you?
There we go. And we'll come back later and get him. Uber's not in 4 or 5. I talked to this guy. No dice. Get out of my way. Yeah, Uber's in 1 through 3. Also, I don't know if anybody mentioned, but this is Stoltheim Reinbach III, or rather, the dude in the hat was the guy with the wig. The guy with the long hair was Stoltheim Reinbach II. Reinbach III. Alright, now we gotta gear up Lino and Kika. We're gonna give them double strike runes and then we're gonna temper everybody's weapon, except for Sigurd. I don't remember which, if any other Suikoden games copy this, but the cool thing about this game is that, like in Suikoden 2, for example, rune slots were determined by character. Like, a specific character never got more than 2 rune slots, or they got the 3rd rune slot at a certain level. But in this game, rune slots are determined by our magic stat. I think it's like 61 magic gets you a 2nd slot, and 120 gets you a 3rd slot. Maximilian is not in this game, but Gary's kind of his predecessor. We're not getting Gary until later. Then. Running looks unnatural because... Here, I'll show you real quick. This is the jogging animation, and the sprinting animation just makes it faster. Like, it just speeds it up. That's why. Like, they didn't bother to make a sprinting animation, they just sped up the jogging animation. That's why. It took a second to show off, but I think it was worth it. But yeah, everybody comments about the running animation. It's funny. This door is so hard to get into. I could never get into that door. Okay, now I gotta go back to Middleport. To get Reinbach and Mickey. Get Reinbach. And then we're gonna go get Helga and start that thing. Because once we recruit Helga, we have to talk to Charlemagne 3 times before we can recruit him. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. I got that book. It's earlier than I usually get it, but that's okay. So I'm gonna talk to Helga, talk to Charlemagne, and then get Deborah in here. And now we're gonna do story stuff. Basically, we have to liberate Middleport, Nanal, and Ney before we can liberate Rosriel. And because Nanal is our next step, we can't actually warp there. So we have to warp to Ney and then sail to Nanal. Even though we've already unlocked Nanal. I kind of want to play Tear Cries just to play it. I feel like I'm obligated to at this point. Like, I played every other game except for the Suikoden and Tear Cries. Infinite Undiscovery is not good. I don't like it at all. I paid like $5 for it, and I don't really... I wish I had my $5 back. There is no import data from 3 to 4. The only import data is 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and then 4 to Tactics. Because 3 to 4 import wouldn't work because it was 4 was like 180 years before 3. It would just be like Vicky, and that would be it. Not much to import. It's like you can't really import into the past. Yeah, Jean. Vicky and Jean, that's it. Jean was playable in 3, 4, and 5, I believe, and Tactics. I think she was playable in 3. Was she not? I don't remember. It's been a while since I played 3. I should play through it again. Yeah, okay. I'll take y'all's word for it. I have a bad memory. I could have sworn she was available and she was usable in 3. But I might be thinking of the 2 Vickies. Because I remember Vicky was playable in 2 through 5. And Tactics. She was support there. Yeah, I remember now. Yep. Thanks, y'all. Thanks for correcting my dumb brain error. Dude, I like the 2 Vickies. They kinda... I don't know. Vicky and Suikoden 3 was like overly ditzy though. Like almost too far. But I'm sure they did that just to contrast the 2 Vickies as like part of the comedy. Which is understandable. That's what I assume anyway. So we're gonna have to fight 3 battles here, and then we recruit Axel and liberate Nanal. And there's some people to recruit here, but we're gonna come back later because we have to come back later for something else. Lekna is in this game very sparingly. We probably won't see her because I'm gonna skip all the cutscenes, but she's in at least one cutscene at the end. Like I said, these characters to recruit, but we can get them all later, so we're gonna get them later. No, don't do that. Alright, now we're gonna go liberate Ney, which means we have to go back to the west. I think last year for Suikoden Day, I did a speed run of Suikoden 1, all characters. So, like, as soon as I heard Suikoden Day, I was like, alright, I'm doing a Suikoden speed run on that day. It went over pretty well. So, decided to go for it again. I think last year was like the 10th anniversary of Suikoden 3, but I did a Suikoden 1 run because that's the game that I was running it more frequently at the time. Also, because Suikoden 3 is a bad speedrun. Dude, you can have the flying squirrels. I'll take the dogs. Dog superior. I did a lot of the plays. Like, I did so many of them on my stream that I think my viewers got sick of it, so I had to stop. But I kind of enjoyed them. But I can definitely see why they got sick, because I kind of overdid it. Because some of the choices for the plays are really, really funny. Like, basically, anything where Nash gets to make fun of Sierra is really good. Laszlo only appears in Suikoden Tactics if you import a save with all 108 stars from 4 to Tactics. But besides that, he doesn't show up. I assume he doesn't show up in other games because they made 4 after. Like, if they had made Suikoden 1 after 4, which wouldn't have made sense. But if they had had the story in mind, they might have put him in 1, but they didn't. Also, like, he's really, really powerful, so, like, you can't really... Like, it's hard to introduce him without him, like, breaking the game. Like, as McDolan Suikoden 2 will show you. Like, McDolan Suikoden 2 was, like, super broken, because they had already established the Soul Eater's attacks. And that's why Ted is so good in this game. Like, this game is all about the Rune of Punishment, so... Like, you can't really have the Rune of Punishment in other games without it just, like, destroying everything. In every sense of the word. Like, even if it's quote-unquote pacified. It's kind of hard to do. Alright, talk to Charlemagne and then recruit Etienne. Alright, talk to him too much, but okay. Like, I don't think they should do a Suikoden where there's, like, 15 true rune bearers in your party, because that's overdoing it. Because, like, how would you ever die? It might be good for, like, a brief cameo, but... Alright, we need Mitsuba because we need to recruit somebody with her. Yeah. The Suikoden stories are all about the rune more so than the characters. But if you put all the true runes in like one party, like it's like there's no enemy. Like the enemy would not be able to win. It's like, oh, you've got 12 true runes, alright, you win. No drama. There's no drama in a story like that. Don't miss. Good job, Ryan Buck. Shouldn't have even bothered attacking with him. But I just did auto because I'm lazy. I got melee. Now I gotta go recruit the characters that I skipped out on earlier. Yeah, if it was like one side has half the true runes, the other side has the other half. Like, maybe. Like, I had some downtime once, and I was trying to come up with, like, a goofy but still somewhat serious plot for, Suikoden 6. And, it was basically like that. Like, basically your team versus Harmonia, and you dragged up all the Sharoon bearers that were left in the world. I don't know, it was kind of stupid. Gunter. I need to get Jeremy, and then I think that's everybody. Because I got Selma, Malay. I talked to Gunter, and I'm going to talk to Jeremy in the square. One of the main reasons why we waited to get everybody is because Jeremy doesn't show up in the square until after you receive the orders to go after Rosriel. Okay, I think it's everybody. Kika and if Suikoden 6 was a fan game, it would be very dicey to make, because I mean legally you couldn't make it and like charge for it, but I'm just speaking like in terms of like trying to make it, trying to answer everybody's questions and tie everything up. Like it's very difficult to do, because there's still information out there that you would need that Konami hasn't said because it hasn't been in the game yet. Alright, I'll probably make another save after I liberate Rosriel. I don't know why, just for safety. Alright, let's liberate Rosriel. Selma, Secret Harvey. No, mine not. I hope this works. I think this will work. We'll see. If I can board a helmet ship, we're in business. I mean, we'll still win even if we don't. But if we can kill Helmet, we don't have to fight the other ship. And the fastest way to do that would be to board him. I don't know which is which. Alright, he's A. Alright, I just had to make sure. That was a dumb thing to have to do, but I wanted to make sure before I boarded the wrong ship. Alright, we should win. I say as I kill two people immediately. Yep. There aren't a whole lot of naval battles where you can do stuff like that, where, where you don't have to kill everybody, you just kill the one guy. But you can in that one, so I figured I might as well take advantage of it. And now I know for the future that if I'm ever have a choice to board both of them, I should board A. I'll make sure to write that in my notes later on when I have time. This part's kind of dumb because you have to talk to very specific people to trigger the next scene. And you have to talk to those 3 people, and then this guy, and then we gotta get Basil. Yeah, Ted is coming up after this part, because we'll have enough troops to do the fog ship. I can probably wait to do this, but I'm gonna do it now. Get. There's Conrad. I used to not get Conrad in any percent, but Jin and I was figuring out a strategy for the end game, and it turns out Conrad's actually helpful. So you'd have to get him and by virtue Katarina, which doesn't take too long, but it's just something you have to remember to do. That guy, this guy, and I think that's everybody. Right, now if we get a cutscene, we did it right. And we definitely did it right, because I remembered everybody. Alright, we did it right. I always speak quizzically as if I don't remember if I did everything right, but generally I do. But I'm always afraid that I'm gonna be dumb. Because it's happened before, I'm dumb.
No.
I still...
I,
What are you...
you. Oh, yeah. Who's Matt? Do...
Are you... We are at...
Yeah. I can't. Regard. Now. So then. Oh, yeah.
Jean has no romantic interests.
Yes.
At least none that we are aware of. None that we probably want to know about, to be honest. Alright, so now it's the sunset. Alright, so basically, we have to go to the dock to trigger a cutscene with our buddies, and then we have to go rest for the night. And originally, I went back to my room back in the Hall of Knights, which, if you remember, is pretty far away. But I was watching a Japanese runner, and he went back to the inn, and it worked just as well. And it's definitely faster, at least in 108. It's probably faster than E% too. But you just run up 2 screens to the inn, and then sleep. So now we go recruit like 5 people. And hopefully I'll remember them all. Carl, Frederica, Gretchen, Fungi, and Ameria. And we can warp out. I used to do them in reverse, which is why that's the only reason why I was making sure I got them all. I used to get Fungi, Amaria, Gretchen, Frederica, then Carl. Backwards. I'm not sure Suikoden needs a harem. That kind of goes against what the game's about. At least in my views. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, Exy sold me on it. Got Gretchen and Frederica. So those are the two that I was worried I was gonna miss. So now I have to get a Maria and then Blinking Mirror out. And since we didn't kill Snow, once we warp out, it's gonna trigger the next naval battle. If you kill Snow before, you don't fight this battle, which is why you do that in any %. Battle 8. Replace Mitsuba with helmet. The guy in ship is going to have Django as the captain. It's going to be slow because I'm stupid. I didn't practice this enough. Sigurd, no soldiers. Alright? Say so? Go ahead and move way back here. Now we can corner him. In a practice run, I went too far forward and he tried to board me. I think. Was that this fight? It was, okay. Since they only have fire, you can just bring water and destroy them. So that's why I did that. Alright. Now when we head back to the war room, it's time to play with Ted. So I'm gonna make my save here.
They're just... As for...
I'm gonna bring Jean because I need her.
This way.
Magic's good. Jean is gonna make it a lot better to... there's 2 mandatory encounters and then a boss. And Jean makes the mandatory encounters easier to kill. So that's why we're bringing her. Lino didn't get a level. That's interesting. Well, if Lino doesn't get another level, then I need to heal him after this next encounter to make sure he's full health for the boss. I think we actually have closer to 80 characters now, possibly. I think we had 71 before we liberated Rosriel, but because we were in the process of liberating, the fog ship doesn't trigger. We have to wait until now to do fog ship. Like, once you go to the war room to trigger Rosriel, fog ship's cut off until afterwards. Okay, he's healed. Never mind. He's fine.
Have you not?
Alright. Those are the two mandatory fights. And then we're going to have the captain on the next screen. And we'll kill him, and then we'll get Ted. Alright. Dumb cutscenes I had to mash through. Ted is pretty much useless because he doesn't have his soul eater yet, so I'm just gonna have him defend. He could do like an extra 150 damage, but that's like nothing. Hopefully it's done. I don't remember if I usually have two Heavenly Thunderstorms as part of it. I guess we'll find out. I think it's enough. Yep. Try to make sure. We're gonna give magic rings to Ted, just to give him a little extra power against Graham Cray. Ted will probably not. Ted is not going to get used until the Graham Cray fight. Unfortunately, all you Ted fans out there. I'm done using the Rune of Punishment. I used it for one fight. I used it against the Moving Island, but that was it. Since I have the Ogre gear and the Double Strike rune, Laszlo's physical attacks are stronger. Also, the Rune of Punishment is good early, but it kind of tampers off after a while. Ted joins you once you do this optional quest after you get 71 characters, which even at the earliest is like probably 2/3 through the game. So it is kind of cool. Yeah. The Rune of Punishment's lore is definitely bigger than like its usefulness, at least once you get past the first half of the game. Because you kind of get all the Rune of Punishment skills pretty early, but they kind of tamper off because they're like they can't be overly strong, because if you get the fourth one halfway through the game, like if it would be super strong, you'd kill everything. But that kind of means that it's useless towards the end. Alright, time to get Ted.
I'm sorry, but if you'd like, then it's whatever.
Ted, you're such a defeatist. Yeah, the Rune of Punishment's lore is actually pretty cool, but it could be better because this game's kind of with plot. So our detachment is going to be Ted and the 3 people in my party right now. So I'm going to gear them up. If they have enough magic, they can equip a double strike rune and a kill rune. Alright, good, she can. And I think she always says that. Mitsuba never does, but that's not a surprise. The kill rune doesn't work that often, but I got an extra rune slot, might as well. Yeah, the hero survives the Rune of Punishment if you collect all 108 stars. Because it's like, the rune has this like period of atonement now, or some nonsense that... some nonsense they magicked up to make Laszlo survive in his Suikoden tactics if you wanted. The amount of money is because my New Game Plus import save brought over like 6 million poch. I didn't need that much, but that's why I have it. Like, I probably could have gone away with 2 million, to be honest. But that's how much I had once I was done farming and everything, so I just went with it. Okay, talk to Pablo, and then go to the port. And we're finally gonna get Charlemagne. I know everybody was waiting for that. A character I'll never use. Alright, I got the book, so I don't need to go get that. Got Charlemagne, and now I'm gonna go to the vacant house, and hopefully not die when I'm trying to level my people up. If you carry over a save from 4 to tactics, Laszlo shows up. But you have to have the import save. Okay, how do I do this dungeon? North and east, and then west. Kill me! Okay. Good. Bam! Alright, they don't need too many levels. I would like them to survive versus the dragon, but that's it. I'm gonna get them levels later. I could get them levels in El Il, but instead I'm gonna get them in the Obel Ruins when I'm going to get Travis. Since I have to get Travis anyway. That'll get me a little higher level. Do slightly more damage against Graham Cray. Hopefully this is 2 turns and nobody dies. Oh, oh okay, that's good stuff. Oh wow, okay, I didn't know you could 1 turn him with crit. Alright. Yep, never mind, that was good. I thought that was bad at first, but it turned out to be okay. Alright, now comes the hardest sailing part in the game. Since I have Warlock, I have to sail back into Middleport, but I have to sail around my own ships. So this is going to be pretty hard. I did it! Okay. I did not play Dark Cloud. I saw my brother play Dark Cloud too, though. It seemed kind of fun, but I didn't really want to play it. The way my brothers and I were, it's like if I saw him play through, if I saw one of them play through a game, it's like I don't really want to play through it because I just saw you play through it. That's why I went so long before I played Suikoden 3. Because my brother played through it, and I'm like, oh, well you played through it, so I feel like I already did, but I didn't. Cola? Yeah, I probably should, but I already have a bunch of games I need to play. Alright, this is my last safety save, I think. Actually, I'll probably make one more at the last boss. I think I underestimated how many troops I have. I think it's like in the low 90s now. I'm just safety saving in case I forgot somebody. Like, I'll probably... I don't know. Hopefully I didn't. I don't think I did, because I've been following my notes pretty closely. I just gotta make sure not to kill Snow when I get to him, because that's a really important option too. If you pick option 1, you kill Snow. Alright, I'm gonna get Tanya, and then cutscenes.
Don't.
I agree.
That thing.
Are you sure? I understand.
Time for Mata to get poisoned? Or something, I don't know what happens. Been too long since I watched that. Okay. This might be the last sailing in the game. No, it's not. I forgot. Okay. This is one of the last sailing parts. In any percent, this is the last sailing. But we're not doing that. We're not doing any percent. I think my ship's about to freak out because it's going to try to go through 2 islands. So that'll be fun. I am going straight down, so if my ship freaks out, it's because I didn't do anything. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Must have been some other part. Like, there was another part where I was sailing like straight, and then my ship started freaking out because it was trying to go through 2 islands at once. Or like an island on either side. So, like, the invisible walls around islands is like overly generous. Like, you get within a ship's length of an island, and it just freaks out. It's pretty funny. Alright, time to liberate Obel.
I knew.
After 1,000 cutscenes. There's a bunch of cutscenes in this part. They're not all at once, though. Okay. Jean is gonna be lightning. Paula wind. Troops are good. Maxine wind. Vicky lightning. Troops are good. Katarina lightning. You wind. And troops. It doesn't matter. I mean, it might matter, but until I learn otherwise. This battle is pretty funny. Check this out. And they're dead. I mean, the battle's not over, but that one ship is dead. And they got one turn, and then they got destroyed. So now we just hit them with all the lightning we can. Okay, I should have hit him with that. But that's okay. I always forget. But they're dead anyway. Alright. Free fight. And if you thought that fight was free, like, this fight coming up is gonna be free. Freer.
Kill me.
See?
What?
Like, it's free by plot design.
With a...
No.
What?
Basically, all the ships for the final battle are going to be way different, so I'm just stripping them now. Split. And after this is going to be Obel recruiting, and then the last battle. Yeah, I opened Task Manager, my bad.
So,
No cop.
the fleet.
Ice.
Very. Oh,
Sorry about that. Computer doesn't like streaming for this long, I guess. But I think it'll be alright. Yeah, that fight's really easy. Oh, because they don't fight back. You just get a powerful rune cannon and go between them and beat the shit out of them. Before we head to the... Or actually, no. We're going to head to the deck. It triggers a cutscene, but that's okay. It's like a bird tells us that Ramada got poisoned or something. Who cares? You can wait. But if we go in the war room, we can't recruit anymore. Alright, we're gonna add Conrad, Jean, Mitsuba, and you. Time to recruit Noble. We had to talk to Nico to get this girl. And we had to bring you to recruit Carrie and Tristan. There's Carrie. There's Tristan. There's Gunter. And we brought Conrad and Jean so that we can equip them with stuff. Because this is going to be useful for the naval battle. I think that's it, yeah. We brought Mitsuba because we're going to do some leveling up in the Obel Ruins. But we also need Cedric to get another character. Alright. There's Emma and Gary. And then we're gonna get Noah in the palace. And then Rachel from the cave. And that should be 106. But there's not really gonna be an indicator until we try to get Snow. Like, if the dude in Mordo doesn't tell us about Snow, I messed up. But hopefully that isn't the case. Gary, Emma, Noah, yeah. Wendell, Nabokov, Gary. Okay, I got everybody. I just gotta make sure it's the time. I gotta recruit like 10 people from this town, so I had to make sure I got them all. Okay. Alright, Obel Ruins. What's up, Skyline? I haven't seen you in a while. Noah's kind of neat in Suikoden Tactics. Like, there's certain characters where they can't fight, but they have special things they can do, and Noah can steal. Wait, why did I bribe them? I need to fight. Alright. I'm dumb. That's okay. I'll fight the next one. Maybe. I'm probably okay on levels as I am, but I'd like some more. That's fine. 4 enemies will probably connect, because one of them will probably dodge. That jerk in the middle, for example. Alright, 43. One more fight. 43 is enough for Graham, but I figure one more fight won't hurt. If it's a good fight. If it's like 3 enemies, I'll fight it. But if I don't get 3 enemies, I'll be fine. Are you... What? Duh, it's a lot of damage. They one-shot Mitsuba with 400 health. Okay, don't mess with those guys. Alright, I don't need any more levels, though. Yeah, 49 is plenty for those two. 49, 49, 42 is good. Alright, I'm kind of glad that happened, because now I know not to fight those things, because they're dangerous. I mean, they might not kill me, but they're kind of dangerous to fight if I am just looking for randoms to maybe get levels. I'll just wait for the dogs. These dogs. Alright, so there's an optional guy that's right in front of us, and I'm probably not going to be able to dodge him because I'm bad. But if I don't, it's not a big deal. If you don't dodge him, I can just bribe him and he'll go away. Because it's like, The optional fights like that, you can just run away from if you don't want to fight them, if you're not prepared. Okay, did that. Now I gotta go back through the ruins and get him, and that should be 107. Kind of a pain, but what can we do? That's the way the game is. There's no like way to trick him into using that you already used it. It's pretty rare that you'll get a bribe of 5 digits. It usually has to be like 4+ enemies. Like, I've gotten like 14,000 as a bribe before, but it's, like I said, it's pretty rare. Because it's random. Like, you could fight 5 enemies and still get a bribe of like 20. Which is really weird. This probably won't be sub 4, but it'll be close. Which is a lot better than I thought. That means it's like sub 6 on the disc. Since this is on hard drive. It's not bad. I mean, it's New Game Plus, but still. Alright, I'll probably hit that golem this time because I'm stupid, but hopefully we won't. Yeah, I'm starting to notice the encounter rate. Like I said, I didn't really notice it until people like brought it up. Okay. Now that better have been 107. If not, trouble. Does Scowl tell us if we're right? After I get this encounter. Hey, how about that? Now we go west until we get snow. Get around my own ships. I really don't know like how I don't know what the hitbox is to trigger snow, so we'll just hope this is it. We don't have to go too far before we get him. I think it's once the island starts to fade or something. Alright, there we go. Don't kill him. Hey, how about that? 108. Just like we planned. Alright, time to prep for the last battle. And yes, our buddy who betrayed us repeatedly is our 108 star reward. Well, that's surviving, I guess. Oh shit, never mind. I was supposed to do that. I wasn't paying attention. I mean, my notes are pretty detailed, and I was following them, so I was pretty confident that I wouldn't mess up. But I'm also dumb.
By the way.
So you have to prepare for everything. Head. Gretchen. Where are you? Suba. That's it.
Okay.
Look,
Wait,
We must.
if that's...
Alright, now we have to rest and then come back and talk to her again. And we actually have to do... let's see. I'm ready, let's do it! This is the part where
Tomorrow,
it's the night
if
before the
we s-
big battle,
Don't worry.
and
That's right.
you have control of your character, and you can go around and talk to everybody if you want. But we have no time for that, so we're just gonna go back to our room. Once we hit our room, we're gonna get a cutscene with Snow that we're gonna skip, but that's the only one. Like, we could go all around the ship, and there's like a billion people to talk to. But no time for any of them. This is the cutscene with Leknop, by the way, where she either tells you that the rune's gonna atone or whatever, or you're screwed. I haven't actually seen the cutscene if you don't have all 108, but I assume she's like, you're screwed, you're gonna die, sorry dude. Probably not in that language, but you never know. Leknant's pretty
Was it a...
unpredictable.
Sorry. If what...
This is another part where I have to mash, like, I have to, like, constantly mash triangle. Oh, wait, never mind. No, first I gotta do this part. Okay, now I have to mash triangle. There's a lot of cutscenes in this part where it's like, they're coming, we're coming, here's our decoy, or whatever this battle is like. Cutscenes. Stop! Okay. Alright, this part is complicated. Flare. Give me my underlings. I need them. This is a battle where I actually need them. Alright. Let's see. Maxine Wind. Tanya Water is a safety battle. The fighters probably don't matter, but I'm just going with what's in my notes, even if it's wrong. I can fix it later. Wreck. Conrad Light. Katarina Water. I don't think Leknot actually said sorry, dude, but you never know. This is like the only real difficult naval battle. Mainly because of that jerk right there, Troy. We're gonna try to board him. There is a new strategy to fight him with any percent, but I haven't done it yet. Troy will probably get a hit on me, but that's okay. I just want to not have my main ship die before I can board Troy. The water runes are for Troy's ship. Water is the only rune where he doesn't have a counter to it. I don't think I should have done that, but that's fine. I should use wind, but I think I'm okay still. Yeah. Okay, good. Alright, we're in business. Alright. Jewel died, that's okay. Basically, I think leveled up Kenneth and leveled up Lino are enough to kill these guys. We leveled up Kenneth at Nanal. I figured Jewel would probably die, but that's okay. Alright, now they're gonna shell me, that's okay. Troy's ship was the hard part. Go this way. What? No, pff, I'm bad. I went too far. Oh well. It didn't really matter. Except that I'm dumb. Going this way. Oh, shoot. Alright, that's game. Probably not going to be sub 4, like I said. I was aiming for sub 5, so I'm actually pretty okay with this. My detachment team does not have to fight any encounters, but my main team will. I want to get to like level 50. Basically, I just need health versus the giant tree because he's a jerk. If I was going to level up here, I would not level up until I got to the 3rd floor, because the soldiers on the first 2 floors are lower level for some reason. I think it's the first 2 floors. Maybe it's the first. Maybe it's just the first floor. Whatever. Point is, I wouldn't level up until like right here and above, but I already leveled the Noble Ruins, so I don't need to level up again. Goal is to not have anybody miss and kill Graham Cray in one turn. But I don't know how feasible that is. Because I've had these people miss before, I think Graham's evasion is pretty high. This never misses. Booyah! Alright, perfect. If I had brought a lightning rune, like a thunder rune person, like Vicky or Jean, they would have done like 1500 at most. Or like they would have done less damage. I think like 1200 actually. Okay. Not Sigurd, Jean. I mean, like, the worst case scenario for the Graham Cray fight with that party is that one of them misses, he gets a turn off, and then we kill him on turn 2. That's not a big deal. I just like to kill him in one turn because it looks cool. And also, any turns I don't have to watch him do is like a couple seconds saved here and there. I feel bad because Jin wants to do an any percent New Game Plus after I finish mine, and I told him it would be 5 hours. I didn't think it would be 4. Once again, I proved that I'm bad at estimates. Yeah, the giant tree is actually pretty tricky. There are 2 attacks he can do that can really hurt me. Unfortunately, the only way to stop him is to use like a one-shot thing. So I have to like use it for one and hope he doesn't do the other. So we'll see how that goes. If I die, I can just restart the fight, so it's not that big a deal. But I would like to not die to him. That's kind of an ugly way to end the run. Alright, this is where I'm going to start grinding because the enemy is leveled up again in this stairwell. I probably should have had Jean use a spell in case we all missed. But that's okay. Alright, now I'm gonna have Jean use a spell. Fortunately, I unequipped her Rage Rune for a Flowing Rune because I want the healing in the Graham Cray fight. Or the... Alright, levels are good. Basically, I'm gonna have Jean attack with a spell on the first turn and then heal every other turn. Because if the tree does specific attacks, it's gonna do... we're gonna be hurting. And I'd like to be able to... like, I could kill him in 3 turns, but not if somebody dies. So that's an issue. A potential issue, I should say. I'm gonna be a little careful with my bribes because I don't want to accidentally use rush because that's my safety valve for having the giant tree not do the attacks that can really hurt me. And if I use my rush, I can use it again until it charges up, and it won't charge up again. Like I used the rush like halfway through the game once, and it was charged up again by the time I got to the last boss, so that's not a big deal. Alright, I need to make sure to use an herb on Jean before I go through the door. I really didn't need to. Also, no safety save. No need. I would only need a safety save for testing later, but I can get back here. Alright, don't be green, please. That's good. That's actually really good. Red would not be good, but we'll deal with it. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like FS7 stairs, except to feel like when you enter while we ascend. That was neutral. That's fine. I might have to be dead. I'll heal. Please get the heal off before he hits me. Thank you. He'll probably do a lot of damage, but I don't think we'll die. Might be cutting it close. Oh, I hold my breath. That's more damage. Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was 300. That would have been bad. I was holding my breath waiting for that heal. This is gonna be like right above 4 hours. It makes me sad. Why was she so late with that falcon? Normally she's like the first turn. Oh, I gotta watch this cutscene of us learning the United Attack, don't I? Yep. Dumb. I almost always get into two encounters on the way out. So there'll be one encounter by the door. Hey, how about that? 2 encounters, like always. Get in the door! Jeez. Kika just needed a moment in the sun real quick.
You prepare yourself.
Don't guard, you jerk.
Yield to my sword.
You to my sword, son. Dude, stop guarding.
I'll settle this with the next. I'll settle this with. I'll settle this.
So much for sub 4. Thanks, Troy. You suck. It's gonna be 4 hours in like 30 seconds or something. Might not be that many. Timer ends when the credits start because there's cutscenes to mash through. Plus that duel. Alright. There we go. There's Suikoden IV. 108 star. Dude, I was hoping for sub 5. I'm actually pretty happy. I mean, it would be better if I got a... whatever. Alright, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. The credits are like 20 minutes, so... Or, the first part of the credits are like... Timeout. First part of the credits are 8 minutes, and then the other credits are like 13. So, I'll be right back. Enjoy the credits. Alright, I'm back. On the plus side, Jin, you got like 15 minutes. These credits are really long. I'm not sure when next time will be, by the way. When I was practicing this game, I got really sick of the sailing and the mini games and stuff. But like the run, it was really like I didn't really have a problem with it doing the run. But I kind of need to practice, so I don't know. I guess I could make practice saves and just do parts of it. That wouldn't make it as bad. Like, instead of having to do like a whole practice run. Okay, what did I want to add to my notes? Now I can't remember. There was something I was going to go back and add, but I forgot what it was. I'm gonna go ahead and post Jin's stream in case people wanna, in case people don't want to watch like the 13 minutes credits. Get out of here. Alright. Yeah, I'm kind of happy for the long credits because this gives you time to prepare, so you can be ready to go whenever it stops. Yeah, sorry for Task Manager again. I was kind of keeping an eye on it because my computer started to blow up, but I think I fixed the problem, sort of. Yeah, as soon as I saw, like, I'd like to do a Suikoden speedrun of some kind for Suikoden Day from now on. It's kind of like, it got me to route this, and then it got me to run it, so that's cool. I'll need to open my Firefox again, but I'm gonna wait till I stop streaming because it could lag everything. There's kind of a voice actor, but not really. It's just like they're silent protagonists, but they make, like sounds during battle, like battle screams and whatnot. So I guess, so not really, but somebody does the battle screams, but that's about it. Yeah, Tear Christ is voice acted. gonna scroll through my notes and see if I can remember what I was supposed to add. I guess I could go back to the chat, maybe that'll remind me, but I'll try to check, I'll try to read my notes first. There's something I can Let me write down how to get the parole, because I always mess that up. Where's Pearl's back issue? I could probably clean up the naval battles a little bit. So if I go back and start revisit the route, I'll clean up the naval battles. See if I need to add like fighters as much as I do, because that kind of tripped me up in menuing. Dude, spoon is the solution to everything. Save. Set. Save. I want to see how those first splits compare to my 80%, because it seems pretty good. I was 3 minutes ahead of my 80% at the boss crab. That's ridiculous. Dude, I was... I was 6.5 minutes ahead after Pirate Dario. That's obscene. I was 8 minutes ahead after Opal. That's ridiculous. Was my 80% that bad? Like, holy crap. Alright, if you're curious, here's my 80% splits. Like, look at the times. Like, don't look at respawn. Whatever, never mind. I have to edit these splits to match. Everything up to defending Opal. Look at that, 8 minutes ahead. That's crazy. Well, no, there's no read upon split in any percent, so why would you look at it? Like, it's misleading. Well, you probably didn't catch much of the plot because I skipped it all. Which I guess is a plus if you wanted to play your... want to play them yourself. Alright. The problem with my times, though, is... like, since I'm on hard drive loader, like, it's not really fair to compare to people who are actually playing on disc. So I should probably just, like, do routing stuff, and then not do runs until I get a disc. But then my runs will be a lot slower, but they'll be on even ground at least. This music's going in, holy crap. I can't remember what I was going to write in my notes, but I don't know, it may not have been that important. There's 2 cutscenes at the end. I'll go ahead and skip them so that, like, nobody gets spoiled. Plus, I kind of want to cut stream and relax. Because it just kind of spoiled the ending. Alright, see y'all. If y'all leave it. Thanks for watching. Credits are wrapping up. And if you want to watch more, Jin's gonna do any percent New Game Plus, which I'm gonna spam now. And skip these cutscenes. Skip. And skip. Okay. There we go. Alright. I'm done. I don't JP timing in, but I do watch credits. Because I like the credits music. Alright, I'm done. Thanks everybody for showing up. I had a lot of fun despite the fact there was a lot of sailing. And I guess I'll see y'all around.